Good afternoon and welcome to CCBC Catonsville campus as the CCBC Lady Cardinals get their season opener here at home underway. I'm Brad Strauss alongside you. Emily Fagan will be on the mound here for the Cardinals getting us started. That first pitch going to be taken inside for a ball. The visiting Owls come into today 4-3 overall, including a 2-0 conference record. Owls are perfect away from home as they look to continue that today and pick up a road win here at the Cardinals. It's going to be the first strike of the game here. The Cardinals 3-5 overall. And after 8 games, finally come back home to play their first. 2-1 count as Fagan tries to settle in here early. That pitch taken for strike 2 as the count goes even at 2-2. That pitch is going to hit her, and she's going to take first base. Flesher. The Owls show bunt but pull back as the Cardinals corners inch in. Askin at first and Rowland at third, inching in. That pitch going to be taken for a strike. Escalise falls 0-2 here for the Owls. Maya Escalise, sophomore, takes pitch 3 for a ball. Fagan could afford a disposable pitch with the 0-2 start. 1-2 pitch, challenger inside, just unable to find that inside corner, and the count moves to 2-2. Hit on the ground at short, already running to first. And Scalise is going to beat it out, and now the Owls have runners on first and second here already in the top half of this first inning. Fleischer was already on the run. They're able to successfully get the hit and run as now runners are on first and second. That first pitch a little bit high and inside from Fagan. That swung on and hit back up the middle as that one's drilled. Going to turn 3, but the Cardinals do a good job throwing it home as bases will now be loaded up here with no outs in the top half of the first inning. Riley Knott, the freshman from Clark Summit, PA, with a huge first inning opportunity to get the Owls on the board. First pitch going to be taken for a strike. That pitch taken for a ball. Lackawanna having a huge opportunity here with the bases loaded and no outs, courtesy of a hit by pitch and 2 hits. That pitch drilled and caught in right field as the tag up's going to be made. The sac fly successfully bringing in a run as Knott gets the RBI. And Lackawanna is on the board. That pitch hits the inside corner. Gracie Skoll, the sophomore, with runners on second and third, two in scoring position. An opportunity to extend this 1-0 lead here already. Gets ahead in the count 2-1. That pitch going to be taken slightly inside for a ball, as we've seen him early call those inside pitches a ball. Fagan trying to attack that inside paint. Just hasn't been able to get it to go here already. That pitch on the ground, stopped at second. One runner's going to come in, but there will be an out. Skoll does her job and brings in a run. As Lackawanna now goes up 2-0. That pitch taken low and away. Haley Maisel up to bat here. Takes that pitch for a strike. Pitch a little outside for a ball. Fagan trying to rally here and get out of this inning. Just a little bit of damage, as 2 runs have already been surrendered. That off-speed pitch able to fool Maisel a little bit, fouls it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. As Fagan looks to put it away and get out of this top half of this first inning. Just a tad low, and that'll set up a full count opportunity here with a runner on third. The 3-2 pitch. And she rings her up, as that's the strike 3 looking. And Fagan gets out of it, but not before 2 runs are scored. Lackawanna takes an early 2-0 lead off 2 hits, a hit by pitch, and a couple sacrifice RBIs. Stay with us here as the Cardinals look to respond in the bottom half of the first inning on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. Brad Strauss alongside you as the Cardinals bats look to get ready here in their season home opener. Jordan Cleveland, the right fielder, is going to start us off. She's going to take that first pitch for a strike. Expect to see a slap look here from Cleveland as she tries to use her legs to get to first. She will do just that, but that pitch is going to be taken for foul ball back behind us here, and that's going to be strike 2 as she falls behind 0-2. That pitch high and away, a disposable pitch. Ayanna Flesher, a freshman from Duquesne, Pennsylvania. She looks to put down Cleveland. That pitch just a little low and take it for ball 2. As Cleveland does a good job evening it back up. She stays alive. The 2-2 delivery. Little outside, and now a full count after an 0-2 start. Cardinals offense batting .298 average as a team so far in 8 games, 27 runs with a .338 on base percentage. Cleveland the other way, and just out of the outreach gloves of Short. And Jordan Cleveland's going to get the bat started for the Cardinals with a bloop single. Angela Delaney, the freshman from Silver Springs, Maryland, in the 2-hole. Cardinals face an early 2-0 deficit as they look to apply pressure. With their bats here early. Good swing and hack, but just missed it. That's going to be strike 1. Delaney showed a slap look on the first one, but stood in there tall on that pitch. Cleveland running and going to get the stolen base. The Falcons didn't appropriately cover second. Cleveland had a good jump and is going to pick up the stolen base, and now a runner in scoring position already here in the bottom half of the first for the Cardinals. As Delaney gets ahead 2-1 in this count. Swung on and fouled off back behind us. The count moves even to 2-2. Delaney, the catcher, looking to help out her pitcher, Fagan, and get a run back on this board to cut this deficit. Just a tad outside, and now another full count. This Cardinals doing a good job working counts already here early. The 3-2 delivery. Swung on, popped up. Foul play. And the left field cannot get to it. As Delaney will stay alive. Low and away, and that's going to be ball 4. This is a beautiful out bat as Delaney was able to stay alive and draw the walk, and now runners are on first and second. Fleischer has 7 innings pitched so far this year with 11 strikeouts. Her first recorded walk was just there. That first pitch taken for a strike inside. That pitch a tad inside for a ball. Elysiana Webley from Glen Burnie, Maryland. Webley, excuse me. The 1-1 count for the center fielder. That swung on and fouled off the other way. Just a little late on that on-speed pitch, and now falls behind 1-2. Cleveland at second, Delaney at first Cardinals with an opportunity here to get back. Those 2 runs surrendered. That pitch inside, fouled off. Weebly does a good job fighting it off. That ball ran late inside. That's going to be swung on and missed, as that's going to be a strikeout. Fleischer's first and 12th of the season, as the Falcons get a much-needed out number 1 here in this bottom half of this first. That's swung on and smoked, but fouled. Emily Fagan here in the box, trying to help herself out. Fagan, a sophomore from Bartlett, Illinois. Pitch a little high. This comes across the chest. Count moves to 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, smoked. And it's going to squeak right past the right fielder, and it's going to keep going. 1 Cardinal turns to score. Another comes in. Fagan going for a triple. She's going to go all the way. Has to slide it home. No contest. And that's going to be an inside the Parker, as Emily Fagan gets a 3 RBI inside the Parker. The misjudged ball from right field. Paroli missed it, and the ball went to the back. Fagan's speed was able to capitalize. The Cardinals bring in all 3 and take back the lead here in this bottom half of this first inning. That pitch fouled off. Gianna Giuliamenti, freshman from Brooklyn, New York. That pitch running inside. Falcons going to call a time. It's just going to be a visit at the pitching mound. Falcons got the bat, but chaos has ensued here in this bottom half of this first, as the Cardinals take it back. From Emily Fagan. The miss in right field served crucial, as Fagan was able to turn all 4 bases. The Cardinals take back this lead here. The Falcons going to talk it over. Fleischer falling behind 2-1 in this count. Fleischer surrendered her first walk of the season in this first inning. That's going to be swung on and fouled off. And 2. And Gianna has to protect here, and wills. This first inning walk will be her 12th. Maggie Rowland, the third baseman, now steps up to the box. Excuse me. In her last, she pitched 7 innings. Allowing over in center. Gianna turning for third, and she gets it. Rowland stand up double, and the Cardinals are in business here with 1 out. Maryland. has a huge opportunity here with 2 runners in score. Second baseman's going to take pitch 1 for a ball. Fouled off. Back in front of us. Full counts, multiple walks, multiple extra base hits, a stolen base from Jordan Cleveland. She's going to be safe. She's going to get it in time. Rallying to 3. Confirming her being safe, and the Cardinals now take a 4-2 lead on the bunt and error. Renee Askin, the first baseman, freshman, took a strong hack at that one as that pitch runs inside. Abby Webb due up next, as the Cardinals have the potential to flip over this order already here in this first inning. Needed one here, as that's out number 2 here in this bottom half of the first. First inning cushion for this Cardinals team, trying to pick up a win in their home opener. Pitch with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Fleischer tries to get out of it. In the elbow. There's going to be some discussion if she leaned into it. I believe that's... They're going to call a ball on the batter. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Full. Rowland on third. Miles on second. Webb in the box. Blooped and caught at short. Tiny. On the mound with a lead, courtesy to her 3 RBI first inning. She's unable to track it back down in time to get her out at first. Mackenzie Adolphson reaches first. The freshman was unable to track down. Bottom half of the first, looks to make it back up with her bat. The freshman from Southampton, PA. Suddenly, right back on their heels are the Cardinals defense. The sophomore from Wilmington, Delaware, as they flip over to the top half of the order, as Fleischer on the board for herself with 2 in scoring position. Behind 2-0 here with 1 out. Slow. Oh. Pitch ran a little inside for ball 2. Pitch ran a little inside for ball 2 is fake first. Big first. That ball high and away. That ball high and away. As Fagan will now fall. Fagan will now fall. That pitch down the middle. Scalise did not. That pitch down the middle. Scalise did not get the green light on. get the green light on. Fagan looked to get out of this. Fagan looked to get out of this. Swinging just the second inning. The Cardinals clinging on to a 4-2 lead. Clinging on to a 4-2 lead. Fagan trying to get out of it. Fagan trying to get out of it. With no run, might have just missed their opportunity. With no run, might have just missed their opportunity on a strikeout to end the inning. Opportunity on a strikeout to end the inning. The 3-2 pitch once again. Scalise will now take first couple of innings. Pitch one for a strike. Fagan threw the 3-2 off-speed pitch. Was able to get the swing early, soft round the lead here in the top half of the second inning. Swung on, smoked right past the second baseman's glove. As Julian Mente at 4 apiece here as we head to the bottom half. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. This bottom half of this second inning, the Cardinals get back up the top against this Falcons infield. Innings for Jordan Cleveland. That pitch could be high and take it for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike here. Able to come across the plate. That swung on and fouled off. Just staying alive. That pitch was a little low and away, running off the plate. Delaney able to get a piece of it. Fouled once more. Cardinals done a good job making Fleischer work for it here. Tied. Count moves to 2-2. And that's going to be caught, and that's going to be an out. What a catch. The left fielder makes the play. Riley Knott with the incredible diving. A turn for third. Easily a double. Cleveland might go one more. The double in the gap. Weebly with the extra base hit in the gap. And now runners saw this story in the first. She was able to obtain 3 strike again for the Cardinals offense with just 1 out. That pitch inside. Sack fly in play with only 1 out. That pitch. And now 3-0. Got to imagine that the red light is up with a chance to load up the bases here. 4-4 game here in the bottom half of this second. Fleischer has to find fast legs there at third. This allows her to stay even at 1-1 here in the count. Could not fall behind 0-2. Large hack from Guglielmenti runs inside for ball 2. Cleveland at third. Fleischer has to continue to work for this second. It's been a struggle for her early. Cardinals already have 6 base hit, and the count's now full at 3-2. Maggie Rowland, the third baseman, on deck, already has a double in the first. Beautiful base running from the Cardinals. Scalise was in pursuit but unable to track it down, and now Maggie Rowland runs here and just 1 1/3 inning still. Pitch runs inside for a ball. We're going to take a quick break with them. Stay with us here on the broadcast. Chance with 2 runners in scoring position. The off-speed pitch freezes her. And now 2-2 here with 1 out. Anything in play. Executed very well in the full count opportunity so far. This minute over the plate. Maggie thought she had ball 4. Here with 2 outs as Fleischer picks up a huge strikeout. That pitch popped up, and that's going to be out number 3. An incredible sequence post-pitching visit. That's going to be out number 3 as we head to the top half of the 3rd inning, but not before the Cardinals get more on the board as the Cardinals take a 6-4 lead. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. The Falcons now have to look for offense of their own here to crawl back this 2-run deficit. Cardinals bats are scorching hot through 2 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs. That pitch is going to be taken for a ball. That pitch taken for a strike. Gracie was given the red light. Gracie Skoll, Belly Vernon, PA, takes that one below the knees for ball 4 as that's a first at bat walk. So it's a great start for the Falcons offense that tries to get out of this 2-run deficit. Haley Maisel from Stroudsburg, PA, due up here. That pitch on the ground, double play opportunity. There's one, turns for 2. Unable to get it. Maisel does a great job running through the bag all the way through and is able to prevent the double play. Cardinals just a little slow on turning 2 there. Guglielminti does a great job flipping to Miles. Miles unable to then flip it the other way to first. That ball smoked into left, but it's going to be caught. The off-speed pitch just unable to get enough under it to get it out. And that play is going to be made in left from Abby Webb. As the runner now holds at first. And that's a quick 2 outs here in the top half of the third. So the Cardinals look for one more here with a runner on first. Madison Paroli here in the box, takes pitch 1 for a ball. That one a little low as well, 2-0. The off-speed pitch gets her as she checks and swings for strike 1. Fagan showing off that off-speed pitch command here in this third inning. Just like that, sets her up for the on-speed pitch that Paroli was late for and fouls it off. And now 2-2 here. Back to the all-speed she goes. And they run and are able to pick up the stolen base. Nobody covering at second. Good throw from catcher. Delaney was trying to throw her out. Maisel at second base will pick up the stolen base. The count's full, 3-2, pop fly. Going to be a conversation to get there, unable as it drops in. And that's going to bring in a run as Cleveland was unable to get to it. Miles and Cleveland both trying to track it. Drops in between them, and that's going to be a run picked back up by the Falcons as they cut this deficit to 1 run. Paroli picks up the 2-out RBI and keeps this inning alive here for the Falcons. Deneen, the shortstop, we saw make a diving catch in the first inning on an infield bloop. Now has a chance to turn over this lineup here in the third. That pitch going to be taken for a ball as the off-speed pitch unable to stay in the zone. The 2-1. The 3-1 hack, unable to get to it as Fagan blows one by her here, and the count now moves to full, 3-2 with 2 outs. Runner on first. The delivery swung on just a little early as she fouls it off down the left field line. Deneen stays alive. The 3-2. The off-speed pitch. Hit, foul, but can they track it down and left? Oh! Unable to make the play. Abby Webb trying to track it down. Runs into the left field fence, but seems to be okay. Thank God. Great effort from Webb and left. An off-speed pitch. Deneen was early on. Another foul down the left field line. That one had a little bit of air under it. Unable to track it down. It's 3-2 delivery one more time. Smoked in the gap, and that's going to be at least two. And it will. It'll bounce off the wall. Falcons are going to turn for home. Going to be a play at home. Guglielmente hesitated and clutched a couple times and might have been the difference. And that's going to be a 2-out RBI as Paroli comes in, and Deneen, the 9-hitter, provides the extra base hit and the RBI with 2 outs as the Falcons now turn to the top half of their order as Fleischer looks to help herself out. This game's now squared away at 6 apiece. Excellent hitting from both teams. Deep counts, patient batting, beautiful execution from the bats. This may be one of the games that which team's defense can make the major play first or the bigger one and preserve a run or two. Just a couple plays ago, we saw Webb inches away from a foul ball catch that would have got him out of the inning. That ball smoked to short. Guglielmente makes the play to first, and that's going to be out number 3. But not before the Falcons respond with 2 of their own. 6-6 as we go to the bottom half of this third inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. The Cardinals bats are back up here in this bottom half of the third. Cardinals again have more work to do as the game squared away at 6 apiece again. Both these teams just keep coming back and forth with haymakers. That pitch swung on, hit the other way, looks to fall in, and just foul as it wasn't able to squeak past the right field line. Renee Askin falls behind 0-2. That swung on and smoked the other way, and just going to be fouled down the other line. Renee all over these pitches, but just unable to straighten it out. Third base coach tells her to take a breather, settle in a little here, just inches away from hits back to back, and both would have been extra base. The 0-2 snuck inside and almost hit her as she's able to avoid it. Count moves to 1-2. Fleischer with the delivery. The off-speed pitch freezes her as that's going to be a backwards K for out number 1 here in the bottom half of this third. That pitch high and outside for ball 1. Abby Webb, the left fielder and 9th in the batting order, looks to get on base to flip over this order as Jordan Cleveland duel up next, 2 for 2 so far today. Fleischer with her 82nd pitch. Webb's going to be hit by pitch and granted first base there. That one looked close. Fleischer with 4 strikeouts here so far in just 2 1/3. Cleveland slaps the other way. Third base for the Falcons creeping in. China will avoid the slap opportunity. Lays down the bunt the other way, unable to keep it fair, as that's going to be strike 2, trying to advance the runner. The 0-2 has to run away from the bunt here and protect. She will. Fouls off the slap. Fleischer trying to have something on the ground, perhaps set up a double play opportunity and get out of this inning. That ball just in between the shift. The shortstop was just a little over to the left, and the ball was able to squeeze past and over the glove, as that's the 3rd bloop single here for Jordan Cleveland, finding the spots in this Falcon defense, using them, doing a great job. Delaney shows bunt. That's going to be a foul. Runners on first and second with just 1 out. Takes ball 1. The 1-1 just a little high. That ball hit, looking to drop, unable as left field comes in. Weebly due up here, the center fielder with 2 runners on, 1 in score. The 2-0 just above the knees. Right back to pitcher, as that's going to be out number 13. Throw and play made as Fleischer does it herself. Cardinals unable to get one on the board as they strand 2. here pitching on the mound. Score tied at 6 apiece. That's out number 1. Cleveland getting it done. Quick out. The all-speed pitch, unable to stay within the zone. That ball swung on, blooped. It might drop right in front of Cleveland, and it will. Linnea Tasker with the single, the sophomore from Chambersburg, PA. And now Riley Knott due up here with a runner on and 1 out in this top half of the 4th. A lot of movement on that pitch from Fagan, but the ball runs away from the plate. The 1-0. It's going to be taken for a strike. Cleveland up busy again, will make the play in right field for out number 2. Play action plays have gone to Cleveland to start this inning, as that's out number 2. Here is Fagan. That pitch running inside for a ball. Gracie Skoll made in center field. Weebly gets the uniform a little dirty, but the catch is made, as that's going to be out piece. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. The bottom half of this 4th inning, the Cardinals bats looking to pick it and take back this lead. Fagan did a good job. Now falls behind 0-2. That 0-2. That one's going to run inside. That's exactly what's going to happen. And the ball's going to go right back up the middle, as that's going to be out number 1. It's going to go right back up the middle, as that's going to be out number 1. Pitch hit back up to short. The play going to be made as a routine out, and that's able to make. And now Maggie Rowland. Up on strike 3, looking, and her last at bat got frozen on the off-speed pitch. Thought she had so far as we go here to the top half of the 5th inning. Stay with us here on the Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as we get started this top half of the fifth inning. These last couple innings, these pitchers seem to settle in. It's now Fagan's job to do so again here. Game tied at 6 apiece. The off-speed pitch. Going to be taken for a ball. Not sure where that one missed. Perhaps a tad low. Haley Maisel with the cut. Fouls it off. One ball, it's 2 strikes as she falls behind in the count. Looking to stay alive. And that's going to be strike 3 as it hits the outside corner. Movement running away as it's able to clip the outside zone, as that's going to be a backwards K for Emily Fagan. And out number 1 here in this top half of the fifth. That first pitch taken for a ball. Pitch popped up and fouled. Back behind the visiting dugout. Mackenzie Adolphson, freshman from Thorpe, PA. Looking to get a base runner on for the Falcons here as they look to take back this lead. That pitch swung on, trying to find the gap. Gianna dives, just unable to corral and fire down the first base line. Tough play would have had to have been made. That's going to be an infield single. That's going to be the Falcons' 8th hit of the afternoon already. Madison Paroli takes pitch 1 for a strike. Runner on. Looking to move her into scoring position at least. Good dugout. And stop by Delaney behind home plate. Fagan the 1-1. That ball runs inside and taken for a ball. That one going to be checked and hit. Fagan's going to look for 2. And they're going to call her safe. Fagan passed up the opportunity to go 1. Try to throw her out at second to get the lead runner. Unable to throw her out, though, as the ball floated a little bit. Dolphson able to outrun it. Heads up base running. And now 2 runners on with just 1 out. Fagan definitely wishes she had that one back. As she applied a little more pressure onto herself here, now falling behind 2-0 with 2 runners on. Fagan has to get back into this count. If she can get back even, potentially set up a play on the ground for a double play opportunity to get out of this inning. That pitch going to be taken for a ball, perhaps just a tad low as it looked squared over the middle of the plate. And now falls behind 3-0. Can imagine a red light will be given. It will. That's going to be strike 1. Fagan will look off first. Make sure Paroli plays honest there at first. 3-1 fouled off right back behind us. As Fagan does a good job of getting it back to full. Now 3-2. Has to have her best strikeout pitch here. The 3-2 pitch. The off speed, unable to hold command as she lost it on the drift a little bit there. And that's going to be ball 4 and a walk. And bases are now loaded as there's going to be a mound visit. And a quick break in the action. We'll take one with you. As Fagan will get subbed out at pitcher, and there's going to be a new one entering. We'll cover it when we get back on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast as there's our first pitching change here in the afternoon. Number 18, Ashley Silverman will come in on the mound. Emily Fagan will move to left field, and Abby Webb will be subbed out. Ashley Silverman, right-handed freshman, 5'6" from Miami, Florida, looking to come in relief and get the Cardinals out of this jam as bases are loaded. Pitch inside. Fleischer looking to help herself out here with one out. That pitch taken for a strike. Silverman, a switch up in delivery and look for these batters. Different look than Fagan. We'll see how these Falcons hitters settle in here in a crucial moment here in this top half of the fifth. The 1-1, pop fly, center field's got to crash in, and that's going to drop right down right in front of her as a runner is going to be brought in. Play at third. Rowland unable to squeeze and make the play as they had an opportunity to throw her out. Unable to make the play though, and a run comes in as the Falcons regain the lead here, 7-6, off their 9th hit of the ball game. As that run will be scored as an earned run to Fagan's stat line here this afternoon. That one swung on and missed. Scalise due up here. Bases loaded still with one out. That ball runs outside. The count moves to 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and fouled off down the left field line. She was out and ahead of that one as the count now moves to 1-2. Have to expect Silverman to throw a pitch that can get it on the ground and potentially set up a double play opportunity. The Cardinals do not want to surrender another run this inning. Ahead in the count 1-2, perhaps low and away. Was away but unable to stay low, but that foul is going to be, pitch going to be fouled off, excuse me. Count remains 1-2. Just try to go off speed, low and away. Perhaps a circle change. or a slider of some sort. That one's going to run inside and just miss the inside plate as the count moves to 2-2. Silverman in a big pressure spot here. See how she delivers, the freshman, with the 2-2 delivery with the bases loaded. Swung on and fouled off. Scalise stays alive. The Falcons with 9 hits so far in the afternoon and a chance to add to that total. Swung on, smoked at third. Tag made at third, play at first. Unable to get it to go. Rowland does a good job keeping it in front. 1 run will score. And out recorded though. But Scalise will be credited with the sacrifice RBI. And now here with 2 outs, the Falcons take an 8-6 lead. With Tasker due up here, with runners still on first and second, now here with 2 outs. Cardinals back-to-back in-play opportunities for a double play or an out, unable to convert on either, and now find themselves still out there here, down 2, trying to minimize damage. That pitch taken for a ball as Silverman falls behind 2-0. Aggressive on the 2-0, out and ahead is Tasker. Cardinals took a 6-4 lead earlier in this game. The Falcons have responded with 4 unanswered to take back a 2-run lead and have a chance to build upon that with a runner in scoring position. The 2-1 pitch, dribbled. The 3-1 high and outside as she lost command on those last 2 pitches, as that's going to be a walk and bases will get back loaded here. And Riley Knott will step into the batter's box with the puppies loaded once again. First pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. That pitch runs outside, 1-1. The 1-1, high and outside. Pitch hit between the gap. 1 will score, 1 turns. Fagan does a good job getting it in as they got stopped at third. And another run scores as the Falcons now take a 9-6 lead. As Knott's able to pick up the RBI single and bases remain loaded here. As Skoll steps into the batter's box. That one fouled off. Silverman brought in for a tough time of relief. Has not had much luck here. Cardinals defense behind her has to help out and get this final out of the inning. They'd all-speed pitch unable to clip the zone as it falls under. And the count moves to 1-1. Quick stoppage. Time's called for the runner. Scalise at third. Tasker at second, not at first. The 1-1 pitch from Silverman with 2 outs here. Just a little low. Cardinals bat started hot in these first couple innings, have cooled off recently. They're going to need to be picked back up here, but not before the Cardinals have to get out of this top half of the 5th inning. That's seen the Falcons put up 3 runs and take a commanding 9-6 lead. The Falcons perfect away from home this season. That pitch hit back up the middle and drilled. That's going to find a gap as it gets past the center fielder. 1 to score, 2 to score. Third coming around home. That'll score. And no play at second. As Gracie Skoll hits a 3 RBI double. And the Falcons have blown open the doors here in game 1 of this doubleheader as they take a 12-6 lead. "12 runs and 11 hits here. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Silverman fooled her with the off-speed pitch, drifting away. The 1-1 fouled off. The 1-2 with a chance to get out. That one dug up and blooped right in front of left field over the shortstop. Play at home. And she's drilled out at home. Great play as Emily Fagan throws her out at home. As that's going to be out number 3. And that'll abruptly end a 6-run inning as the Falcons take a commanding 12-6 lead. Gracie Skoll with the 3 RBI double to blow this one open. The Cardinals bats have to respond as we head to the bottom half of this 5th inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the bottom half of this 5th inning. I'm Brad Strauss alongside you. Cardinals find themselves in a 12-6 deficit after a disastrous top half of the 5th inning, and which saw the Falcons put up 6 runs. Number 2, Alexis Shotwell will sub in for Scalise in center. Perhaps a defensive substitution after the Falcons took this lead. That pitch going to be taken for a ball. That pitch taken high for a ball. Caitlin Miles, the second baseman, the freshman, tasked with getting this Cardinals bat going. The 2-2 swung on and missed, as that's going to be a strikeout. Fleischer picks up another with the on-speed pitch flying right by her. Renee Askin now due up here with one out. Ashley Silverman due up next in substitution for Abby Webb. That pitch high for ball one. The 1-0 swung on, pop fly, deep. Going to be caught right in front of the warning track in right field. Paroli with the play. The routine fly out for out number 2 as Ashley Silverman looks to spark a 2-out rally to help herself out in this Cardinals offense. Jordan Cleveland on deck for the top half of the order to turn around. Silverman's first at bat of the afternoon takes strike one with a hack, but a swing and miss. Another swing and miss. Strong hack from Silverman, but Felicia blowing smoke by her on these first two pitches. Look for perhaps low and away off speed. Never mind, 3 straight on speed. As that's a 1-2-3 strikeout right there, as that's going to be 3 outs. And the end of this 5th inning as we go to the top half of the 6th. The Falcons maintain a 12-6 lead. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast as we get going the top half of this 6th inning. Silverman back in for relief. Cardinals looking to pick up a quick couple of outs and try to get the bats going as the top half of the order is 2 up in the bottom half of the 6th inning, starting with Jordan Cleveland. But first, they have to get three outs. Going to be a defensive adjustment. Fagan in center now with Weebly in left. A defensive switch for the Cardinals, looking to optimize their defensive outfield. Pitch smoked, and Fagan going to get action right away in center as that ball hits the gap and goes to the fence. Stand up double. Zadolfson gets an extra base hit early as there's going to be a pitching change again here for the Cardinals. We'll take a break with the action. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. Pitching change here for the Cardinals. Elora Edquist, the 5'10 sophomore from Forest Hill, Maryland, comes in relief, trying to provide the Cardinals a little bit of a spark. That swung on second base. That play made, but not before the runner moves to third. Paroli with the ground out, but able to advance the runner. Adolphson now a base away from the 13th run in this game for the Falcons. That first pitch fired in there for a strike. That pitch fouled off. The 0-2, just a tad high as she tried to get her to chase. Deneen, the shortstop, last in the order, looks to provide a run in before it flips to the top half. Just a tad high, and they're going to say she didn't go on the check. Looked awfully close, but able to hold it back. The count moves to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch swung on, fouled off. Pitch taken for a ball, and now the count moves full. Deneen fought off to stay alive in this count, now got it to full. A runner on third. The 3-2 swung on and finding the gap as it gets right past the outstretched hands of Maggie Rowland at third. And that's going to be another base hit for the 9 in the lineup for the Falcons as they continue to put it on. Is that their 13th run and their 13th hit here of game one of this doubleheader. That ball swung on, fouled down the right field line and out of play. They're going to call that a hit by pitch. So the steal does not matter. Runners on first and second here with one out. Alexis Shotwell, number 2, with her first at bat in replacement for Scalise. Potentially look for a bunt play here or a slap. That first pitch taken for a strike. The 0-1. Pitch going to be taken for a strike. The 0-2. Just a tad outside. Looking for potentially something on the ground there with that low pitch, trying to force the double play. The ball gets past Delaney, the backstop. And the runners now move to second and third, so 2 are in scoring position here as Shotwell swung on and missed, as that's going to be a strikeout. Edquist's first for out number 2. And now Tasker sets up with the task of driving in 2 more. Swung on, hit down the third base line. Routine play to first. Plays made, and that's going to be out number 3. Cardinals surrender 1 and find themselves in a 7-run deficit as we head to the bottom half of this 6th inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as we're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. The top end of the order for the Cardinals due up as Jordan Cleveland, 3 for 3 so far, has to start off the bats for the Cardinals. That's going to be a bloop out. The Falcons corner is doing a good job playing in. Unable to get the loft on that one that she's gotten on a couple others today. That's going to be a quick out number 1 as Delaney will step into the box. Swung on and hit the other way, an opposite field hit on the first pitch. Beautiful piece of hitting from Delaney. And now Weebley steps up with a runner on. Pitch taken for a strike. Going to be a ball. Dawson keeping her in check there at first as Delaney got back. That pitch taken high for a ball. That ball runs in. The count moves to 3-1 here. Weebly looks to be aggressive. Cardinals have a big number to get back. That ball swung on opposite way. Hit straight to right field, and the play is made. An unfortunate hit straight to the spot. So that's going to be out number 2. Good piece of contact. Now Emily Fagan will step up with 2 outs and a runner on first. Stolen base at second. And then the ball bounces around. She's able to take third. It's going to be a stolen base and an error. Delaney able to get herself in scoring position, and now Fagan has a chance to drive one in. That ball smoked back up the middle. The shortstop play is going to be made as that's going to be out number 3 as the Falcons keep one on base and get to the top half of the 7th inning, holding a 13-6 lead. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. Count moves to 2-0. Knott takes that pitch. going to be a walk as Knott takes first base here. That pitch fouled off and smoked. Pitch taken for a ball. That pitch runs inside for ball 2. Runner on first here with no outs. That's going to be fouled off. Count moves even to 2-2. It's going to be a ball as the count now moves full to 3-2. Hedquist looking to pick up a strikeout here, her second, if she can. And she will. Is that strike 3 swinging? As that one blows by her on the on speed. Falcons coming in with a lot of substitutions. It's going to be ball 2. This one swung on and fouled. Play made at first, looking for the double play, unable. As that ball sails left a little bit. Askin unable to turn 2 on that, but does a good job stepping on first base for the out, as that's going to be out number 2. Adolphson now steps up with 2 outs here and a runner in scoring position. That ball going to go to the backstop as the runner advances to third on the pass ball. That one's going to squeeze right past the hard hitting, past the second base glove, and another run will come in as that's an RBI single for Adolphson. The 14th hit and the 14th run for the Falcons in game 1 of this doubleheader. Taken for a ball, and the count moves to 3-0. Paroli. One, excuse me. That pitch taken inside for a ball. Pitch swung on and hit to short to first base, and that's going to be an out, as that's the third. As we head to the bottom half of the seventh inning, the Cardinals face a 14-6 deficit, and it's now or never if the Cardinals want to pick up a win in Game 1 of this doubleheader for their season opener. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast as we find out if they can. Cardinals bats have to get going here. It's going to be a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Guglielmente with the 2-2 count. Swing and a miss, as that's going to be a strikeout. Fleischer, it's a great job running that pitch inside, jamming her. Maggie Rowland takes first pitch for a strike. Rowland swings and misses the large hack. The count moves to 1-2 as she falls behind here. Ball going to be high. She takes it. The 2-2 pitch. That one hit back up to the pitcher, and the play made. Fleischer does it herself for out number 2. Caitlin Miles with 2 outs here. And a prayer if the Cardinals want to come back in this game. A game that saw after 3, 6-6, gotten away from the Cardinals quickly in this back half of this game 1 of this doubleheader. Now potentially looking for a little bit of momentum or a spark headed into game 2. That pitch taken for a ball. The 1-2 fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. The off-speed pitch. Short makes the play, backhands it, throws her out, and gets her for out 3. And that'll conclude game 1 of this doubleheader as the Falcons pick up a 14-6 win to spoil the Cardinals' game 1 season home opener. Felicia will pick up the win. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. The next game will start in about 15 to 20 minutes. Welcome here back to the broadcast for Game 2 of our doubleheader. I'm Brad Strauss alongside you as the Catonsville Cardinals look to win Game 2 of this doubleheader of their season opener after falling 14-6 in Game 1. That's going to be out number 1. As Roland was able to make the play at Weebley, was able to make the play at third. Pitch will be a strike. Fagan on the mound again here for Game 2. Scalise in the 2-hole again. She will be on the mound for the Falcons here to start Game 2. That pitch will be taken for a strike. Cleveland in center field. Fagan on the mound. Delaney at catcher. Edquist at first. Miles at second. Guglielmenti at short again. That's going to be a strikeout and out number 2 as Fagan's able to record the second out so far this inning. That'll be a ball outside. Tasker will take pitch 1 for a ball. That one going to be low and be ball 2. Roland in left. Webb in right. It's going to be a strike as it becomes 3-1. Three balls, 2 strikes, full count here with 2 outs in the top half of the first as Fagan looks to go 1-2-3. That one kicked up in the air and caught at third base. Diving play. Aliciano Weebley able to make the play at third. Was in the outfield for Game 1, able to make the adjustment to the corners already early to record the third out as the Cardinals defense starts better already than they played in Game 1. We'll head to the bottom half of this first inning as the Cardinals bats look to get going. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as the Cardinals bats get going here in this game 2 of this doubleheader. Jordan Cleveland will lead off again, as she did in game 1. Had 3 singles here in game 1 of this doubleheader. She looks to carry that momentum here and get a runner on for the Cardinals. Start these bats early like they did in the first inning of the last game. That's going to be fouled off down the opposite side line. And now we'll fall behind 0-2. Has to look to protect here. Solis on the mound. That ball hit and caught. The Bloop unable to get past the corner glove. Mackenzie Adolphson able to make the play. She was behind the plate in game 1, defensively in the corner for game 2. Both freshly allocated third basemen making plays defensively for these two teams in this game 2. Angela Delaney, the catcher for the Cardinals, going to take ball 1 and count moves even. That one swung on and fouled off. That one drifts just a little outside the plate as the count moves back to even 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Luciana Weebley due up in the hole next, the one that made the play in the corner to end the top half of this first inning. The 2-2 swung on, popped up in the sun. Shortstop calls it off and makes the play. Mackenzie Deanan. First pitch swung on and fouled off back behind us as Weebley takes a first pitch hack. Emily Fagan in the 4-hole here again in this game 2. That pitch hit down to third, play made to first to fire her out for the third out of the inning, and a 1-2-3 as the Falcons do a good job defensively. As we head to the top half of the second inning, score remains 0-0. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here. Riley Knott takes that pitch as the count moves to 1-1. Three balls, one strike as Fagan falls behind. Look for Knott to be aggressive here in a favorable count. She was able to drive in a couple runs in game one. Just unable to sneak the inside part of the plate, and that's going to be ball four for a first at-bat walk to start this second inning. Gracie's so cool. 2 up now. First baseman for the Falcons. Pitch taken for a ball. That one low, taken for ball 2. Cardinals going to take a mountain visit and talk it over as Fagan looks to settle in here. Cardinals don't want to get behind. Gave up 14 runs in the first game. Want to talk it over. We'll take a quick break with them. We'll be right back. And we're back as Fagan delivers the pitch. Just a tad low again. A couple of these barely missing as that's going to go for ball 3. The switch at umpire for game 2 as the strike zone switches with it. Ump might have a strength strike zone as that's going to be a 4-pitch walk, and now runners are on first and second. As Fagan has to look to rally here with no outs, and now a runner in scoring position. Kylie Edwards with her first appearance of the afternoon, starting at second, and due up here 6th in the middle of the order, and now has a primed opportunity as runners advance to second and third on the pass ball. Or wild pitch, excuse me. That pitch taken for a ball. Fagan will throw a strike there, and finally, after a string of balls, look to reel it in. Ground ball to third, looks off to first, and overthrows, and that's going to be a run. And another coming in as the Cardinals will be charged in error. Luciano Weebley tried to look off third base and fire it down to first, just aired it a little bit. We just talked about that adjustment from the outfield to the corner in game 2 of this doubleheader. And an error now charged on the Cardinals, and that'll be a run. So critical not to walk batters, especially early in innings, for that exact reason. Multiple errors happened in the game 1. Weebley again, but this time able to charge it in and make the play for out number 1. Runner advances to second, and another one scores as Lackawanna takes a 2-0 early lead in this second inning. That one swung on and fouled off. Mackenzie Adolphson behind the plate in game 1 on the corner now. Game 2, going to take that pitch for a ball as it goes even to 1-1. Fagan desperately looking to settle in. That pitch taken for a strike. Game 1 saw Fagan struggle a little bit, giving up multiple earned runs and leaving the bases loaded when she got taken out, which led to more runs earned on her stat line. That pitch fouled off as count moves to 1-2. Excuse me, this is Madison Paroli who just grounded out. And now the bottom of the order, the 9-hitter who's done damage to far today, Mackenzie Deenan, before the top half of the order takes over with 2 outs and a runner on third. That pitch taken for a strike. No recorded hits for the Falcons despite the 2 runs. That one going to be smoked down the left field line, but just goes foul. It goes over the third base head, but able to curve foul. And the count moves to 0-2 as Fagan has a chance to get out. And now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The off-speed pitch hit up, fouled, and the play unable to be made. Maggie Rowland trying to pursue it from left. Was at third game 1, just unable to track it down. Fagan got Deenan to swing early on that pitch and pulled it on the off speed. That pitch going to be high for ball 2. The count now full, 3 balls, 2 strikes as Fagan looks to get out of it with a runner on third. The pitch in, swung on and smoked foul as she was early. Deenan all over it, just a little early again as she fouls it down the left field side. Count remains 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Golfed up in the air, center field, tracking it. Cleveland, 2 hands, catches it and corrals it in for out number 3, but not before the Falcons put 2 runs on the board. Cardinals' error caused it. The Falcons lead 2-0 as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as we get going this bottom half of the second inning. The Cardinals bats looking to get going as they find themselves in a 2-run deficit in game 2 of this doubleheader. Emily Fagan pops it up, back to pitcher. That'll be out number 1 as Celise makes the routine play, helps herself out. Gianna Giuliamenti shortstop for the Cardinals, looking to create a spark here. Swung on and missed as heat blew right by her. Swung on and fouled off back behind us. The 1-1. The off-speed pitch. Gianna tried to wait off on it. Just half swinged it, able to foul it off. Count goes to 1-2. That one swung on. Backpedaling's left field, and she couldn't track it in the sun, as that's going to be a stand-up double. Riley not unable to track it within the sun. At one point, turned a couple times. Pop fly, and that's going to squeeze right in between third and short. Going to try to go for third. She's going to squeak in. The hand sliding right under the tag. Falcons almost threw him out there on that, but Gianna able to go to third. Maggie Rowland able to take 2 on that one. On the bloop. Short outfield single. Alora Edquist, the first baseman, due up here 7th, and has a prime chance here with 2 runners in scoring position to not to score back up at 2 apiece. An extra base hit can do it. With 1 out, anything in the air is encouraged. That ball fouled off back behind us here. That one swung on and grounded to short. They freeze at short. She's going to go home, and she's going to be thrown out at home. Gianna Giuliamenti got sent. She tried to look off at short, froze the throw a little bit, unable to beat it at first, and then able to make the play at home for the double play, and that's going to conclude this second inning. A beautiful defensive infield play by the Falcons. And now we move to the top half of the third inning as the Cardinals face a 2-0 deficit. Welcome back here to the top half of this third inning. Much more defensive showdown. The game one of our doubleheader that saw a total of 20 runs. That one swung on, popped up. Cleveland trying to track it down in center and able to make the plays. That's going to be out number one. Fagan doing a good job settling in. Fagan could cut back on the walks, get ahead of these counts, and force the Falcons to put bat on ball. Pitch taken for a strike. Celeste due up here, trying to help herself out. That one smoked to short. Julia Minty able to make the great play and fire it down the first base line and able to get them out by a couple steps as that's out number two. Nia Tasker due up here with 2 outs. As the Cardinals try to get an early 1-2-3. That's going to be fouled off here late. That pitch taken for a strike as Fagan does a good job getting ahead 0-2. Expect a low and away pitch, something to chase. Maybe throwing something in to move her off the plate, something to chase. It will be low and away. Unable to clip that outside part of the zone or get her to chase. The count moves to 1-2. Maybe expect some inside heat here. Will be low. Short. Third's going to make the play in the corner, and the play's going to be made. Feliciano Weebley able to make the play at third, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for the Cardinals as they come back up here in the bottom half of the third inning. What a job to do as they face a 2-0 deficit. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. We're back, and that one smoked but caught right at center field. Renee Askin smoked that one dead center, but the play was made as center field did a good job crashing in. Mackenzie Deenan at center. She was at shortstop game one. All-around defender able to make a play. Abby Webb due up here as the 7-8-9er due up this inning. Pop fly straight to short routine. Plays made for out number two. Eight, 9-1, excuse me. The top of the order turned back around. Jordan Cleveland due up 0 for 1 in her first at bat, but saw 3 singles in game 1. Does a great job in the leadoff spot, getting on base. Using the slap hit to do so. See if she utilizes that here. As she does, pits it back up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit as Jordan Cleveland putting on a clinic here in these 2 games, as that's her 4th base hit. As Jordan Cleveland gets a 2-out knock. Now Angela Delaney, who saw herself have a base hit the opposite way in her first at-bat, looks to do some of the same here and create a 2-out rally here for these Cardinals. That one swung on first pitch. That one's going to drop into zone right in front of center. Falcons do a good job getting it in, but right away, back-to-back singles with 2 outs here for the Cardinals. And now Elisiano Weebly due up here with a runner in scoring position. First pitch fouled off. Scalise finds herself in the first little bit of trouble on the mound that she's seen in this game. Cardinals top of the order, applying some pressure. Weebly looks to do some more of the same. 2 runners on. Cleveland at second. 0-1 pitch. Taking a tad high for ball 1.
Let's go 1-7.
The 1-1 delivery from Scalise. Off-speed pitch drilled back up the middle at Cleveland's feet. And Cleveland will stand at third, and the bases are now loaded. 3 straight singles back to back to back. And now Emily Fagan with a chance to help herself out here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. As the Cardinals look for a 2-out rally. The Falcons going to call a timeout, try to settle down Scalise in the first bit of trouble she's seen in this game. Here's the Falcons hold on to a 2-0 lead in the bottom half of the third. We'll take a break with them. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Pitch taken for a strike. A couple of times last game, we saw mound visits pay off for the Falcons when they were in jams. We'll see if it can do more of the same here with 2 outs. Emily Fagan with a pristine opportunity here with 2 outs to help herself out. Put a couple run support for her before she goes back on the mound. 2 outs here, 1-1 pitch. That swung on, hit the other way, and that one's going to drop in as one scores, another comes in, as that's going to be a 2-out, 2 RBI knock single for Emily Fagan. And the Cardinals have now tied it up at 2 apiece. With another runner on third in scoring position, Gianna Giuliamenti with a chance to add a little more to this inning and this 2-out rally that the Cardinals are on right now. That one swung on first pitch. That's hit between the gap, and another will score. Another single. Back to back to back to back to back singles for the Cardinals. And runners now on first and second as Maggie Rowland due up here. The Cardinals look to continue this momentum. 8 hits so far in the bottom half of this third. That pitch a little inside for a ball. A lot of early hacks from the Cardinals, going up aggressive. Playing loose and free. That off speed, just a high. Ran away from Scalise a little bit, and she falls behind 0-2, or 2-0, excuse me. The 2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0. Gotta believe Roland gets the red light here with a 3-0 opportunity to load the bases.
They don't want to come in the zone, 2-4.
Edquist, 2 up next. She's going to take that one as expected, and the count moves to 3-1. 3-1 pitch. If you're Scalise, have to throw your best here. That's going to be an off-speed pitch, and Roland did a great job waiting on it, and it's going to squeeze that one right between the gap between third and short, and another base hit. The Cardinals' 6th in a row as the 2-out rally continues and bases are loaded once again. Elora Edquist, 2 up with the bases loaded. First pitch taken outside for a ball. Edquist came in relief in game 1. Pitch swung on, hit down the line. Great play at third. And the tag on the third base is going to conclude this inning, but not before the Cardinals did major damage. 3 runs scored, all with 2 outs, as the Cardinals regain the lead 3-2 as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as Fagan looks to settle in as run support was given. 3-0. Riley Knott due up first here. The 4-5-6 2 up in the lineup for the Falcons as the middle part of the lineup tries to get this lead back. Cardinals have an outstanding 9 hits through 3. That's going to be ball 4 as Fagan walks her. That's the way that the 2-run inning in the second began, with a Fagan walk. Pitch going to be taken for a ball low. Gracie Skoll. pitch taken for a low strike. Fagan needed that one as she looks to settle in here. Trying to get ahead in the count. The all-speed pitch fools Gracie and now gets ahead 1-2 in the count. Maybe look for something low. Try to force a double play opportunity here. Have to imagine that's what she's looking for. Something maybe low and away. Jammed inside. Maybe push her off the plate a little bit here to set up this pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the outside pitch is what she set up for, and that's going to be a strike 3 looking as Fagan picks up the backwards K for out 1 in the top half of the 4th inning. Kylie Edwards steps into the box here. That pitch popped up.
I was waiting to see you run, Leslie. I was waiting to see you run. Send her for the hills.
The off-speed pitch tries to drop in, but unable to, and that's going to be ball 2. The 2-1 with 1 out. Runner on first. Swung on. Pop fly. It's going to be out of play over the home dugout. That one swung on the off speed. She drilled it, but it goes straight to left as Maggie Rolland makes the catch for the out. And that's out number 2 here. The runner's stranded at first still. Mackenzie Adolphson. That ball swung on the off-speed pitch, another soft bloop, and that's going to be out number 3. Emily Fagan doing great work with her off-speed command and gets out of that inning after the first batter walked. As we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning, the Cardinals cling on to the 3-2 lead as the bats look to stay hot. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as we get going in the bottom half of this fourth inning. Renee Askin starting it. Scalise stays in there on the mound. Askin gets ahead 2-0 already. These Cardinals looking to apply more of the pressure they did with that two-out rally to end the third. A two-out rally that saw 7 hits in a row and 3 runs scored off straight singles and RBIs. Now here with 3-0, they look to get their first runner via walk, and they will. 4-pitch walk as Askin gets it going. The 8-9-1 due up here as Abby Webb starts us off. Not before there's a pitching change. There's going to be a timeout. We'll take one with you. Stay with us here for this pause in the action on CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast as there's a pitching change made. Number 14, Mackenzie Revere. That pitch taken for a ball. Revere, a lefty pitcher, 5'9" freshman from Connecticut. Looks to provide the Cardinals a different look and slow down these bats. Bunt look, pulls back. Abby Webb able to pull it back in time. Count moves to 3-0. Cleveland due up next as the top half of the order is due. That ball low and away, and that's going to be ball 4. And the top half of the order that did so much damage just an inning ago is due back up here with no outs and 2 runners on. Cleveland with 4 hits already today looks to make it a 5th with a runner in scoring position and potentially add an RBI to her totals. The lefty look. The 1-1 slap look is going to bounce off, go foul. Cleveland now finds herself 1-2. An interesting look, the lefty, the slap dynamic. It'll be interesting to see how Cleveland does, potentially looking to hit it the other way over the third base head. She will hit it, but it's going to ground straight to second. Double play opportunity, that'll be 1, but unable to get the second one as the infield was pressed in. Cleveland does a good job beating it out. Runner advances, and now Runners are on the corner with one out. Angela Delaney. Another lefty look. That first pitch going to be fouled off on the slap. That one swung on. Foul territory. Unable to track it down is not, but not before the count moves to 0-2. That one swung on and fouled.
Way to battle, kid. Way to battle.
Cleveland going to take second base as third's occupied. They made the throw down, but not a serious challenge to get the base runner out. Smart play as they were able to steal a bag, and now two in scoring position, 1-2. Delaney swing and misses as that's the first strikeout for Revere. And now Aliciano Weebly pitch taken for a ball. That one swung on and fouled off. Big opportunity for the Cardinals to add cushion to this one-run lead. Two in scoring position. Haskin on third, Cleveland on second, and Weebly with a chance with runners in scoring position once more. Swung on, fouled off, staying alive as the count moves to 1-2. Hasn't been able to catch up to the heat on these last two foul balls. We'll see if she moves to the off-speed pitch. Try to get her. The 1-2, heat again, high and inside, 2-2. That pitch right back up the middle, off the pitcher's glove. No play at home, no play at first, and that'll be a run. That'll be an error credited to the pitcher. Runners now on the corners here as the Cardinals add another run of cushion. Emily Fagan again with an opportunity to help herself out. Cleveland at third. Pitch taken for a strike, moves to 1-1. And a bang play. But Weebly able to slide the hand in there on the right side of the bag before the tag. An incredible throwdown by the catcher for the Falcons, but just unable to beat her in time. Cleveland was frozen at third, and count moves to 3-1. Falcons a little more aggressive on that base steal due to the 2 outs. Had a chance to get a third one right there. Count moves to 3-1. 2 runners in scoring position. Here we go. That's going to be low. And that'll be ball 4 as Fagan will take her base, and the bases are now loaded. Gianna Giuliamenti with the puppies loaded here with 2 outs. That pitch taken for a ball outside. That pitch taken for a ball. Two-0 opportunity. Gianna gets ahead in the count. Bases loaded here, can be aggressive. That pitch taken for a ball, and there's no way the green light's given here. Bases loaded 3-0. Revere forced to throw a strike here if she doesn't want to walk in the 5th run of the game for the Cardinals. The 3-0 high, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk with the bases loaded as Cleveland comes in home, and the Cardinals add one more. And now Maggie Rollin will step up here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. The Cardinals have done much of their damage today with 2 outs. Rollin has extra base hit and a single today in separate games, an RBI already in this contest, and looks to add more. That pitch high. Cardinals continue to look to succeed with runners in scoring position. Then uber clutch with runners in scoring position, something they couldn't fully capitalize in game 1. That pitch taken high for a ball as the count moves to 2-1. The 2-1 delivery, just a tad outside again. 3-1. And that's going to be ball 4 as another's walked in. The Falcons reeling defensively here the last 2 innings, and most of the damage done with 2 outs. The Falcons going to warm up another arm and going to have a conversation at the mound. We'll take a break with them. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. We're back here as the hope for the Falcons is that that mound visit is able to settle down. Revere Scalise did not succeed post mound visit. We'll see what it does. That pitch going to be taken for a strike as it moves to 0-2. Now has to fight to stay alive with the bases loaded and just a tad outside. Edquist takes that one. That one swung on, smoked right down in center field, and it goes right over the glove One will come in, two comes in, and a stand-up double as three comes in as Roland comes all the way around. And Laura Edquist with the 2 out, bases loaded, 3 RBI, stand-up double. Deneen's made a couple good plays in center of this game, but pursued forward, and the ball sailed over the head. Outfield's jobs to make sure to keep everything in front, unable to do so, and it's cost the Falcons a couple runs as the Cardinals have added even more cushion to this lead as they moved 9-2 now here with 2 outs in the bottom of this 4th inning. Pitch taken for a ball, and now it moves to 3-0. Revere reeling here a little bit. Has to settle in and get this final out. Falcons warming up arms, but would like to get through this inning. That's going to be ball 4 on a 4-pitch walk. Askin will take first base, and now runners on first and second as Abby Webb looks to turn over the lineup with a base hit.
Let's go, 1-3.
Strike one. That pitch will be taken for a strike, and it goes to 0-2. Abby Webb has to look aggressive here. And that'll be strike 3, as that's going to be a strikeout as Revere picks up another. And that'll conclude the end of the 4th inning, but not before the Cardinals do massive damage as they take a 9-2 lead as we head into the top half of the 5th inning. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here. As we go to the top half of this 5th inning, Fagan remains in as she's done a strong job in game 2. A base hit to lead off the inning for Paroli. That's their first hit of the afternoon. In this game 2 affair. Deneen now 2 up. That pitch inside. That one swung on. The off-speed pitch again. The off-speed pitch continues to get these Falcon hitters out in front and ahead of these pitches. That one able to drop down, rolling, playing deep, unable to get to it. And now back-to-back singles to start the inning, and this is exactly what the Falcons needed, as they need to look to cut into this deficit as they find themselves down 7 runs here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. That pitch freezes her for strike on the off speed. As the count moves to 0-2. Pleshier takes that one for a ball. The top of the order for the Falcons. The bottom did their job getting 2 base runners on with no outs. That ball swung on and roped as it gets past the left field. 1 run comes in, and another will come. Play at the plate, and she's going to be safe. Deneen slides right under the tag, a close one, a bang-bang play at home. Pleshier able to make the great contact, get the stand-up double, and then take third on the pass ball. And that cuts the lead down to 5. All 3 of the Falcons' hits this game have come consecutively here with no outs in the top of this 5th inning. And the question might start arising what the Cardinals will do, warming up arms potentially in relief. That pitch will be a ball. That'll be a ball, and Fagan has to find it here. Mackenzie Revere. That'll be a ball inside, and that will be ball 4, a 4-pitch walk after 3 base hits. And now it's the Cardinals' defense reeling a little bit that has to settle in. Tasker now due up. Runners on the corners. The Cardinals looking for a double play opportunity. That one first pitch in the air, and that one's going to drop down as well. But there's a play at second if they can find it, and she drops the ball. And the Falcons will be safe at second. A little late from Webb to find it at second, but able to fire it in. And Julia Menti just didn't keep her eye on the ball. And that's going to be a crucial mistake that could have picked up the first out of this inning. A run will come in as well, and now the Falcons have drawn within 4. That pitch in the dirt, great stop by Delaney to keep it in front as the count moves to 1-1. A runner in scoring position and another on first for the Falcons here, who smell blood in the water here as they've drawn within 4. Fagan on the off speed, unable to find the zone. The 2-1. That'll be a strike. Not up with a chance. Here with no outs and 2 on. The 2-2 smashed to short. And a great play made by Gianna. Heads up to stay with the ball and throw it out at third to get the lead runner. Position players will stay at first and second. Or runners, excuse me, at first and second. Now Gracie Scholl, due up here with only one out, have to look for a double play ball if she can get ahead in this count and potentially try to escape with no further damage in this inning. That one swung on and found right in between the gap. Right field makes a good play, staying with it. No contest on the throw at home or third, and another comes in as the Falcons draw within 2 runs here in the top half of this 5th inning. 5 runs, 6 hits already in 1/3 of an inning in the top half of this 5th. Kylie Edwards steps in. Runners on the corners again. An opportunity for a double play would be most optimal for the Cardinals, but most importantly, chipping away at getting some outs and getting out of this inning and allowing the Cardinals bats to remain hot. That one in the air, tracking in, unable to make the play, as that's going to be another one that drops in. Another off-speed pitch that has a soft fly ball. Just another one that lands that a step or two or an inch or two a different way, and the Cardinals could be out of this inning. But instead, the Falcons now draw within 1. Mackenzie Adolphson now tasked with bringing in that runner in scoring position to tie up this game, as that first hack swung and missed. That pitch destroyed but foul as she pulls it down the left field line. It's going to be a wild pitch, and the runners will advance, and now 2 are in scoring position, and the count is 2-2. Fagan has to settle in here. The Cardinals want to maintain this lead going into the bottom half of the 5th. That one fouled off. The 2-2. The off speed, and she got her as Emily Fagan was able to pick up the much needed strikeout on the swing and miss on the off speed. And now we'll need 1 more to get out of this inning if the Cardinals want to uphold the lead. 3 balls, 0 strikes. That's going to be a strike. That one swung on, and it sticks fair. One will score. Another comes to score. Paroli goes for second and will stand in for a 2 RBI, stand up double with 2 outs here. And just like that, the Cardinals' lead has evaporated. All here in one top half of an inning. And now there'll be some pitching changes and a pause in the action. We'll take one with you. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here to the broadcast. The Cardinals have made a pitching change. Elora Edquist is now in relief. She was in relief last game and now comes in with an even bigger opportunity here with a 1-run deficit, a runner on second in scoring position. She'll get ahead 0-2. Weebly will move to first base and Fagan will move to left field for the Cardinals as they look to get out of this disastrous top half of the 5th. That swung on, pop fly in the gap, have to call each other off, and the play's made. Abby Webb able to track it down. A lot of traffic out there, but not before the 3rd out. And that'll conclude the top half of the 5th inning, but not before the Falcons take a 10-9 lead as we head back to this bottom 5th. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here as we head into the bottom half of the 5th inning. My apologies. The score is 9-9 here. Cleveland will lead off and start the top half of the order. And that'll be out number 1 on the foul ball on the slap opportunity. Delaney now due up. Delaney back up to second. Play will be made at first. Looked like there was a little bobble at first base, but she was able to corral it in time. And that'll be quick 2 outs here for the Cardinals. The bats have to settle in, help out this Cardinals defense that was just reeling. Falcons with all the momentum here, looking to go 1-2-3. That pitch a little high, but it's going to be a strike. Swung on. Fouled the other way, but unable to stay in play. And now falls behind 0-2 as Weebly One ball, 2 strikes here. Count now moves to even. Weebly now makes it full. Settling in. The Cardinals needed. That one swung on and fouled off. (3-2). And that's going to be outside as Weeby does an incredible job falling behind 0-2 and drawing the walk. And the Cardinals potentially asking for another 2-out rally. That pitch high. Three balls, no strikes here. Fagan looks to draw back-to-back walks for the Cardinals, and she will. That's going to be ball 4 outside. 2 runners on here. The Cardinals trying to take back the lead. Now have a runner in scoring position here with 2 outs once again. There's going to be a timeout as there's going to be a mound visit. We'll take one with them. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube podcast. Pitch one's going to be a strike.
Like right now, you're beginning, like, you can go 2-2, let's go 2-2. Not your pitch.
Julia Menti straight to short, and that's going to be out number 3. A routine play and a good stop by the Falcons shortstop. And that'll conclude the 5th inning as we go to the top half of the 6th. Both teams squared away at 9 runs apiece. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here. Edquist coming back in for relief. Gives up the middle single on the first pitch to start this 6th inning. As the Falcons look to take back the lead, they can bring in that leading runner since it was 2-0 back in the 2nd inning. Pitch taken for a strike. Showing bunt, pulls back. That one hopped off the plate. Play at third. Fagan never put the glove down for the tag. Late response on the girl going to third. Cardinals fell asleep at the wheel a little bit there defensively after the pass ball or the wild pitch. Excuse me. And now runner on third base with a chance to take the lead here. Swing on and miss. Revere trying to help herself out here. Provide some run support. That one's going to be a little low and outside, and the count moves to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Got her on the outside corner as that's a strike 3 looking. As Edquist picks up the backwards K for out 1 here in the top half of this 6th inning. Pitch swung on and dribbled back up to pitcher. Cardinals infield looked to go home, hesitated and ended up throwing to first, but the first baseman had to come off the bag. Askin now moved to first base in this inning Ryland to DP. And Weebly back to third. And that change could have affected some things there. That pitch taken for a strike. So run credited to the Falcons, and they take a 10-9 lead. The Cardinals just a couple innings ago had a 9-2 lead, which has since evaporated. Not in the box. We'll take that pitch for a ball slightly outside. The 2-1 just gets past the outstretched glove. They're going to be a play at home. Relay. And she's safe. Linnea Tasker able to come in home. And Riley Knott picks up the base hit and the RBI here in the top half of the sixth inning. And now the Falcons adding cushion to their lead. It's going to be a wild pitch, and another runner will advance and now be in scoring position. The Falcons have now put up double digits on the scoreboard in both games of this doubleheader. The 1-0 swung on. Weak grounder to second. It's a little flip to first. That's going to be out number 2. And the Cardinals would like to minimize damage here and get out with just a couple given up. But a runner on third. Edwards takes a ball and it moves to 2-0. That one swung on and missed. Trying to be aggressive ahead in the count, but that could have been ball 3. Third base coach disappointed. She swung at that one. 2-1 here with 2 outs. That one a strike on the outside corner as it just clips the edge. And Edquist now here with a chance to get out after only a couple surrendered. Every run crucial here in the top half of the sixth. The 2-2 two-out pitch. Hit back up to the pitcher. The play made back to first. And that's going to be out number 3. But not before the Falcons take the lead as they go 11-9 headed to the bottom half of the to the sixth inning. The Cardinals bats have to get going here. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. And we're back here in the bottom half of the sixth. Maddie Rowland starts us off. Cardinals find themselves in a hole, down 2 runs.
I was gonna say the most important thing is the score. They don't really care too much about the hits.
Pitch outside, taken for a ball. Revere still in there on the mound for the Falcons as she's trying to come in relief and pick up a win. Cardinals warming up some arms. Silverman warming up. That pitch high and taken for a ball as that's a 4-pitch walk. And now the Falcons might have questions about pitching decisions here late. If more chaos is to be occurred, Edquist stepping up, looking to help her and her defense out. Pitch 1 taken for a ball. The 1-0 outside for a ball. It's going to be a strike, and it takes 3-1. Now perhaps looking to be a little aggressive. The 3-1 pitch low, and that's going to be ball 4. And the first 2 batters of the inning will be walked. 1 in runners in scoring position now. And there's going to be a time as there's going to be a discussion. We'll take a time out with them. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Welcome back here. Substitute runner is Sudney Perez will sub for Edquist. That pitch taken for a ball. Count moves to 1-1. That one runs inside, but it's going to clip the zone for a strike. The count's now 1-2. Ball rolls a little under the catcher, but able to stay with it, keep runners at bay. And now 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Renee Askin. Little low, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Have to be aggressive here and protect, but can't chase. have to force Revere to throw strikes as she's walked the last two batters. And that's going to be a swing and a miss, as that's a beautiful pitch and a strikeout for the first out of this inning.
Let's go, 1-3.
Abby Webb now steps up as she looks to turn over the order. Ground to third, double play opportunity. Decided not to take it, but get the easy out at second, and now runners are on the corners for Jordan Cleveland. Cleveland's had a lot of success today, getting on base, getting base hits, and now looks to add some RBIs to her total in a huge spot here for the Cardinals. First pitch fouled, and will stay foul on the slap opportunity. We'll see if the corners creep in here.
Come on, 0-4. Let's go, Jordan.
The 0-1 delivery. She keeps it. Gonna go home on the pass ball. And that's going to be a run for the Cardinals. Cleveland still up with a chance. Runner in scoring position. Smacks it down to the first base line, and she'll touch the bag, and that'll be out number 3. As we conclude this 6th inning, the Cardinals draw back 1, but find themselves in an 11-10 deficit as we head to the top half of the 7th and final inning here in this Game 2 doubleheader. Stay alongside us on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Pitch swung on, pop fly, and that's going to be out number 1. Askin makes the play at first, helps out Edquist. Falcons looking to add some run support as the Cardinals were able to draw back 1 in the bottom half of the 6th, thanks to a wild pitch. That one swung on, smoked, right at right field. Webb ran in a little bit, unable to catch it as it went over her head. That's going to be a stand-up double here for the Falcons in the top half of this 7th with 1 out. Madison Paroli with that stand-up double. She's lit up the scoreboard here in Game 2. Team's destined to put up as many runs as the Falcons have done when your 8-batter hits as well as Paroli has been doing in this game. Deneen smokes that one foul as she was out and ahead of it. Count moves to 1-1. That play will be made at foul territory as that's the second out recorded from Renee Askin as she was able to get dirty and make the play for out number 2. That one going to reach the gap. Beautiful piece of hitting as that one's going to score at 1. And Flesher with a stand-up double and a 2-out RBI to provide another run of cushion for this Falcons team. Multiple extra base hits for Flesher today. That pitch taken for a strike. Showing bunt but pulls back. Count moves to 2-1. 1-1, excuse me. Shows bunt again, pulls back. Close, but a ball again as it goes to 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch. Shows bunt, lays bunt. They're going to say it's fair. And that's going to be out number 3. And that'll conclude the top half of the 7th inning. The Falcons got a much-needed run of support off the bat of Ayanna Flesher, but we go here to the bottom half of the 7th innings. The Cardinals have to rally down 2 if they want to pick up a Game 2 win and avoid getting swept in this season home opener doubleheader. Stay with us here on CCBC Catonsville YouTube channel. Welcome here to the bottom half of the 7th inning. The 7th and final here for the Cardinals as they look to rally and try to pick up a scrappy Game 2 win in their season home opener. It's the Lackawanna Falcons pushing the Cardinals to their limits. Angela Delaney due up first here. Ahead 2-0 in the count. The 2-3-4 due up for the Cardinals. That pitch taken for a strike. 2-1, Slat looks to drop it in and will right in front of the left field as the Cardinals are able to find some grass there in the outfield. And now a runner on with no outs as Elysiana Webley here with a chance. She can be the tying run here with one swing of the bat. Despite all the runs scored in these two games, no home runs today. That pitch. Take it for a strike. That one's going to bounce, and it now moves to 3-1. Pivotal pitch here upcoming. Have to believe she's going to look to be aggressive here in a favorable count. Runner on first. The delivery. She swings on, fouls it off. The count is now full with 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Dribbles to third. Doesn't look for the double play opportunity, but will get the safe out at first, and that's out number 1. Delaney will advance to second as there's now a runner in scoring position, and Emily Fagan will now be at home plate. Julia Menti due up next. Fagan gets jammed on that first pitch as that one ran inside, just fighting it off. She's going to take that first pitch for a strike. The 0-1, that one's going to hit the outside corner, and that's 0-2. And now Fagan finds herself having to protect. That one swung on and fouled. Staying alive here with one out and a runner on second. The 0-2. High and outside. One-two, swung on and fouled late. Fagan's been behind a couple of these pitches, hitting them the other way. Wonder if Revere tries to throw an off-speed pitch as Fagan tries to speed up the internal clock here with a 1-2 count. We'll see what she goes to. The pitch is in. The on speed again. Fagan just late once more. Almost poked that one fair down the first base line, but unable to straighten it out. Fagan just a tad behind on some of these on-speed pitches. We'll see if she can catch up. The 1-2. Revere might switch to the all-speed. She'll go one more time. Ground ball to second. Routine play at first. And a good dig out by the first baseman, Skoll, as that's going to be out number 2. Delaney now will move to third. The advancement of the runner, but Gianna Giugliamenti has to get a base hit or on base of some sort safely here if the Cardinals want to stay alive. With 2 outs, pitch 1. It's high, take it for a ball. That pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Cardinals offense has exploded for 10 runs in this game too. but are going to need a couple more if they want to walk away with a win in Game 2 of this doubleheader. The 1-1. Swung on. Dribbled. Going to be a bang-bang play at first. And she's going to be safe. Julia Menti doing an incredible job beating out the throw. Great hustle. I think first base may have dropped the ball, but she could have beat it out otherwise. Will be credited with the hit. And now the Cardinals find themselves within a run. And Abby Sees will be a pinch runner for Gianna. As the Cardinals try to get a little bit of speed on the bases, as that's the game-tying runner here with 2 outs. Maggie Rollin due up here and being tasked with bringing her home and tying this one up here for the Cardinals. That pitch a little low. Take it for ball 1. The 1-0. High, taken for ball 2. If there's 2 strikes, expect C's to run on everything. Trying to set up a potential hit and run. For now, the count remains 2-0, and Rollins should get a pitch she likes here. Instead, we'll go to 3-0 and can imagine the red light is up. Cardinals can have an opportunity to put one in scoring position if they can get a walk here. That pitch down the middle for a strike. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch is in. Swung on, smoked back up the middle. Seas will stay at second and not try to turn for third. And now a runner in scoring position. Elora Edquist now with a prime opportunity with 2 outs. The Cardinals have been familiar with this territory the entire afternoon, playing with 2 outs. And a runner on first and second. The Falcons will have a pitching change here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th for a save opportunity. We'll take a break with the pause in the action, and we'll be right back. Stay with us here on the CCBC Catonsville YouTube broadcast. Here we go with the final out remaining in the bottom half of this 7th inning. Ayana Fleischer will come in for relief for 1/3 of an inning to try to pick up the save. She picked up the win in Game 1. That one's going to be fouled off. She had a great stretch of innings towards the back end of game one. See if she can roll that momentum into this save opportunity. Edquist fouls that off for strike one. The 0-1 swung and fouled off again, just a little under it. Now it goes 0-2. And this could be it. This could be the final pitch. The 0-2 delivery swung on, popped up. Could be a blooper, could drop. And the diving play's made as she holds on in center field, and the Falcons pick up a win and sweep the doubleheader. Lackawanna Falcons win 12-11 and spoil the Cardinals' season home opener. A 14-6 game one win and a 12-11 thriller in game two. Thank you for watching alongside. I'm Brad Strauss signing off. Have a good evening.